Good morning, everyone, and welcome to today's study workspace. And today we are going to be running it for 6 hours. Like I said, I've been here trying to start, so this is 10:06, and we'll start the focus discussion, the focus time, the sprint time. Once is 10 minutes after 10 because we are doing the introduction. And remember that we are using the 50-10 Pomodoro section, which means it will be going every 50 minutes. On top of the hour we go on a break, and then on top of the hour we will return to the focus and the sprint time, where we deal with the work and what we have at hand. So I will encourage you to join us today, and as you are joining, make sure that you bring to the table the priority task, what you want to achieve, what you have been hoping to get done. So bring it and let's get it done in this space today. We have 6 hours to do that from now till 4 before we wrap up. So you have to, should I say, you have to plan it in a way that you have break every 15 minutes. Every 15 minutes you have 10 minutes break, and during the break I will encourage you to be present in your break. Make sure that you are there in your break, not just physically but mentally, that you are present in your break. Don't use your break time to complete the works that you couldn't complete, or the task that you think, oh, I could just do a little more. No, this is not the time for it. The time for it is when you are in the focused block time. So the focused block time, we try as much as possible to reduce every distraction and the things that do not allow us to concentrate or to focus on the work at hand. And remember that your attention is very important. So guide your attention today. Make sure that you pay attention to things that matter, things that will contribute to the end goal for today. So if you brought your priority task, I want you to place it on the table. You can write it down and number them. When you finish the first one, you can let us know that, oh, I'm done with the first task for today. And make sure that you did not come to the table with more than 3 tasks. 2 or 3 is enough, because once it's too many, to become overwhelming, and you'll be asking yourself, why are people procrastinating? Or maybe they are busy always and not achieving much. Most times it's because they did not structure it, and they did not should I say, name or clearly define what done is. So today we'll talk about that, how you define the work done. That it means that, okay, this one is done, you take it out, and how you can measure that. That is very important to gain the clarity of purpose, the clarity of the end goal, and that will help you to focus more. Remember that during this age we are in, we have so much distractions that is very difficult to really concentrate. It's very difficult for people to pay attention because they have so many things calling their attention, from family to phone to so many things. So in this space we try to put that structure, we try to improve ourselves, we try to hold ourselves together to focus on what matters, then use the break time to relax. Now remember that relaxation, your break time, is not a luxury time. It is a time for you to re-energize. It's a time for you to restore your strength. It's a time for you to gain the clarity that you need. It's because you have a lot to do. That is why you go on a break. You don't go on a break because you have done a lot. It's not a reward. It is an essential part of you being productive. So try as much as possible to focus during the focus time, and during the break time to present in your break. That is very important. So I will encourage you to introduce yourself. If this is your first time joining us in this space, if this is your first time being in this space and you don't understand what we are doing, this is a work study space. It's a place that we work, it's a place that we study. So if you are working, if you are studying, you can join us. You can ask questions on productivity, you can ask questions on how to improve your study, how to improve your grade. That is quite should I say, expected in this space. So if you ask questions, especially those students, especially researchers and writers, you're bound to get answers that might help. So try as much as possible to join us here with your priority task and ask questions, ask for support wherever, whatever you need support with in your academics, in your research. Yeah, you will get answers that you need. So let's go. This is 10 minutes after 10, and the next break will be 10 minutes. That's 50 minutes after 10. Then we have 10 minutes break. And remember, if you haven't planned your break, make sure that you've planned your break and take it serious and take care of yourself. You are the most important part of your success story. So let's see how much you achieve before it is 10:50. And for those that are joining me from YouTube, yeah, the sound you'll be hearing wouldn't be just the natural sound you'll be hearing. Today I'll be using the hammer time sound, so you hear how it goes. You can actually search for it and also join. It's very relaxing. It's something that you can use for your relaxation, for your studies. It's very motivating too. So let's hear how it plays today. The weather is not looking very bright. I'm not overnight. So this is 10:50 and is our break time. These are break times. I want you to relax and be present in your break. If you are joining us, please, I will encourage you to be mindful of the break and be present in it. Not just go on a break because it is called a break. Know that it's a time for you to recharge. It's a time for you to refocus. It's a time for you to gain clarity of mind. So it's very important that you enjoy your break. Make sure that you are there in your break, physically and emotionally and mentally. Be present in your break. That is very important. And like I promised, I said we are going to be looking at the productivity, how we should be productive, and the things that are hindering us, and what we are doing these days, right or wrong. So it's a discussion time. Is for us to come together and chat. It's a time for us to look at it as a whole. Like I told you last week, there is this big elephant in the room, but nobody wants to discuss it. Many people are more forgetful now. Many people are more, should I say, distracted and lack focus. And we are the most, should I say, most informed generation ever lived. I don't know those that are coming yet, how it will be, but you see the growth of knowledge, the growth of technology, the growth of science has been explosive during this age we are in, and we have a lot in our hand that can help. We have a lot that we can use. We have a lot that we can depend on. We have so much support. But you can see not only that are we distracted, but we are less productive. You can tell yourself the truth, and that big elephant is that many people are more forgetful than ever. If you meet those older ones that did not have this rapid technology, should I say, outbreak and all those, they struggle to learn how to use the phone, they struggle to learn how to type, they struggle to learn how to even use the computer. But when you ask them questions, you'll see that those of them that are still very normal, that yes, that their brain works. And now you will ask yourself, if we have this much information, we have this much support, then why are we not being productive? Why are we so distracted? And that is a question that we must answer. It's not something that another person will answer for you, something that you will answer for yourself. Are you as productive as the technology you have at hand? Are you as productive as the resources that has been provided for you? We know that many years ago, there were, if you want to type, you will need to go give it to the typist. You will need to go to the cyber cafe. That's what it used to be called, cyber cafe. So you go to the cyber cafe, you pay to get access to the internet or to get access to the computer so you can use it to type. It wasn't an easy job, and people were still publishing papers. People published a lot of things. Those that were creative, we are still being very creative. We heard music, we watched dramas, we watched so many things, and yeah, people did those things. And now we have everything at our beck and call. Like some people will even tell you, oh, do you know this is the era of AI can even suggest, make so many things for you. But now you see that people are less productive. They are less, should I say, I wouldn't say they are less, they are very intelligent, but we are less focused, we are less productive, and we remember very little. When you ask people now, please can you let me know the most important number, phone number, maybe the phone number of your parents, the phone number of your spouse, the phone number of your child. Those are your treasures. Those are the people that you value. You see that many of us, we don't have it off by hand. We have it in our phones. We have it stacked in our Google Drive where we can record it and all those. But in our brain, no, it's not there. So it's time for us to think, why are we not productive? Why we are not productive is because when you start outsourcing your intelligence for tools, then there will be a problem, because your intelligence is your processor. That's your memory, your intelligence, your mind, your creativity yourself is your processor. Why those AI, the digital technology, the Google, call it whatever they are, all those tools, they are just but a tool that you can use. So when you switch this, oh, Home Beauty, thank you so much. Thanks for coming. Thank you so much. You're welcome. So we are discussing our generation. I'm looking at our generation and how informed we are. We have so much information, more than any generation that has ever lived. We have so much at hand. But when you look closely, you see that even though we have all those information, we have everything that we need, we are less productive, we are less focused, and you see that many people are very distracted. It's not that we are not intelligent. No, it's not all about being intelligent, but I think there is something that is going wrong that people are not discussing, which I want us to bring to the table and discuss. It's very important that we look at it. You know, we tend to overlook it, we pretend as if it's not there. Let's just ask ourselves, how much details of our day-to-day activities do we remember without any reminder? How much of the should I say, our connections, our should I say, those that we love, do we remember their birth dates? Do we remember their numbers? Do we remember their color? How much of those things are still in our brain? I mean, dependent on us, not on the technology. Like looking at Facebook, it will always come to you to remind you, oh, this is the birthday of this. I was even surprised. You know me, I pride myself remembering those birthdays, but I was surprised I even left one day before yesterday. So it is something that we need to really look at. How much is still in our mind? How much are we still remembering? Have we subletted, or have we switched the place of processor and the tool? There's the main thing, and the support. Because if you keep using your support as the main thing, then it's just for temporary relief. Before you know it, there will be a lot of problem. So let's look at what has gone wrong. So we look at ourselves and we look at the tool. So our mind is the processor, then the tool is the support that we need. And the tool, whether you believe it or not, your AI cannot be your brain. It cannot do the work of your brain, because you still need to judge what the AI brought out, if it is of good quality, if it is, because I've seen so many people paste some things, you'll be asking yourself, were they trying to make us to smile or to laugh, or what is the essence of this? But because you need your mind to know if this is, like, should I say, it replicates reality, is reliable, is relevant. You need to use your mind to judge that. So if you outsource your thinking, your brain will grow weak. And when you use your tools intentionally, then your output, no matter how less, should I say, less effort you put, if you use the output when your brain is very well, then your output will be very, very big. That is why you see some people, even with little they can produce a lot, while some have all but they can't produce any. So those are the things that you need to think about. It's very important that you think about it. So let's look at why we should improve ourselves, because what I'm here to talk about is how we can depend on ourselves, because there is nothing that will replace your mind. Nothing can replace the creativity, the uniqueness of your mind, no matter what. Like, you know, genetics is such a beautiful thing that no two persons on earth is the same. No two person, you're like, I don't know if you've noticed that when you listen to people's voice, you might even be able to know who relates to the other, saying, okay, this might be this person's brother or sister, because their voice is somehow related. That is how beautiful genetics is. So you are genuine, you are just very different, you are very unique the way you are, and the same way your mind processes things differently. You might be taught the same formula, you can learn from the same cook, how to cook, and you're given the same ingredients. After you bring down the food, you will see that it tastes absolutely different from the other person's. So that is how unique your mind is. That is why you should not sublet your mind. You shouldn't exchange it for tools. No. If your thinking is weak, no tool can save you. No tool can save you. That is why you need to strengthen your mind. If your thinking is strong, even simple tools like your multiplication table can do a lot of wonders for you. That is why you need to depend on yourself. I think we'll continue this because this is 10:59. Home of Beauty, thank you for your support, for all that you do. I'm very, very grateful. And for that dress that day, I'll talk about it. Thank you so much. And we are going back to our work time once it's 11 a.m. And remember, we do 50 minutes of focused work time and 10 minutes of mindful break. And make sure that you have rest in between your job time. So You don't rest because you have worked. You don't rest because you have finished everything. Nobody ever does. You rest because you have a lot to do. So when you rest, you recharge. When you rest, you gain the clarity. That is very important. So let's go back to work, and we'll be speaking. We'll continue from where we stopped during this break. Once it's 11:50, and thank you for being there, Home of Beauty, and for everyone that is out there listening. Thank you for being there, for your support. So let's see how much you achieve before it's 11:50. So it's time. It's our break time once again. So let's go back to um, our chat today, and hello to everyone that's there and those that are supporting in one way or the other. I hope our beauty, I could see, I've been seeing the tapping and the support is massive. Thank you so much for it. And yeah, for those of us that are just joining, this is a work study space where we study, where we do the task, and we also enjoy breaks. So in this place, in this space that we are in, we like to give the structure for you to improve your focus, to improve your attention, which is very basic. It's very important in your productivity, in your output as a living being, as a student, as a worker. So you need your attention, and here we train you, help you to train your attention so you can focus on things that matters, and then have the right balance between break and work time. You will need to rest in between tasks, you will need to relax, you will need to gain the clarity. So if you have gone to work today, or you are going to work and you haven't planned your rest time, I want you to use this time to plan your rest. Make sure that you've put a time to it, and let us know like how many minutes do you rest in every 1 hour or in 3 hours, and make sure that every 3 hours that you are up on your knee, on your legs and walking around, because it's not very healthy, it's not a very good habit sitting all through 3 hours, 4 hours. No, stand up and maybe stretch a little to improve circulation. That is very important. So during this time we are talking about productivity and what has gone wrong, because now we are in a generation where we have the most information. We are the most informed generation, believe it or yes it is. We are the most informed generation. We have too much information, we have too much support from technology, or the devices that we have, they are all there to provide information for us. We have easy answers. Just search for anything, you will get answers. People are thinking and they are putting it up there, so you can always get answers. But in as much as we have all this, have we really used it the way we should? Are we more productive than the people that were before us? No. The thing is that we are even more, we are less productive, and we are more distracted than they were, and you can see that we lack focus. Many of us, we do. And it's not that we are careless, it's not that we are less intelligent. No, we are not less intelligent, we are very intelligent, but we are faced with an era that we have a rapid development of should I say information, unlike how human brain was developed, because it developed gradually through information, slow changes, but now we have very rapid change. You can check, maybe if you haven't looked, you can go through the internet, just see the last time, okay, when it was all typewriter till it got to computer. We went from the big ones to the small ones, and to where we are today, that you can just click and you get what you want. I remember when we used to go browsing. When you are browsing, it keeps rolling and rolling. It takes a long time for you to get the information that you need, and it wasn't always available. It wasn't this easy, but now we have it very easy. You can sit on your seat and get borrow book from any library. You can just contact your school through your school. You get books from every library, and any library, they will just make it available. I don't know how they do that, but just request and you will get it. You see how easy it is. But the thing is that this generation, we are more forgetful than those that were before us. Many of us, we don't have anything stored. We all have it in our phones. We all know where to find it. We all know where what to ask, the type of question we should just frame, and we get the answer. That is how the brain has changed over time. So when we look at this, we'll be asking ourselves, what is the problem? But I'm here to tell you that technology is not actually the problem. The problem is now when we allow technology to take the place of what our brain should do. When we have outsourced our thinking, when you are no longer thinking, you think that AI, the digital technology, Google, that they are going to do it for you. You don't want to, you have no number in case of emergency. Register there that you don't, if you don't have phone, you'll be stranded. And you see people forgetting even birthdays of their parents, of their loved ones, and yeah, they depend on the phone, they depend on Facebook and whatever app that they have to remind them, oh, is this person's birthday, is this person's this and that. And you see, so I want you to for a start, I want you to think back to yesterday. That was just like 24 hours ago. Can you remember the highlights of the things that you did yesterday? What were the things that you did? Let's just go only 1 hour between 12 and 1 yesterday. What were you doing? What did you do? Can you remember in detail what you did? That is very important, because you need to check in on yourself, check on your memory to see how should I say capable you are still remembering things, and if you need strengthening, if it needs to be should I say exercised, because your memory, just like every other muscle, needs exercise. So let's look at what what we should do. Should I say, okay, like what we should be thinking about, because most people are thinking is the technology, I will need more of this, so this new thing is out, maybe I should go this way, it will help this way, it will help this way. Let me tell you, once your thinking is not strong, technology cannot help you. If your thinking is not deep enough, technology has very little to do with you, because now it will be chunking out things and you'll be taking it at face level the way they are without even thinking. So your thinking is what matters, which means you should improve yourself. You should I say equip yourself with what you need. Then you use technology as a tool. Technology is just the tool, then your mind is the processor. It's not just the storage. You know, people think the mind is the storage. I will just need to store things. No, it does more than that. It will store, it will process. So you need to develop your mind. If your mind is well developed, then the tools will do a lot for you. But if your mind is not developed, if your mind is not strong enough, it's not deep enough, you don't think well enough, and your thinking is weak, technology, those tools, they cannot save you. No tool can even save you, no matter how sharp that tool is. It's just like giving somebody that doesn't have any knowledge of riding a car, of driving a car. You go and buy good, beautiful sports car and give to that person. No, it might even put the life of that person in danger. So that is what it is like. You are trying to outsource the main thing for the tool. So try to, as much as possible, to support yourself, to improve yourself, to equip yourself, to improve your ability, and then you will do a lot with the technology. So if your thinking is strong, simple tools like even maths, all those math sets, even your times table, it will do a lot for you. But once your memory is weak, believe what I'm telling you, no tools can help you. That is why you need to improve your thinking. Try to improve the way you think. Try to improve your memory. Try to remember things most instead of depending on those external memories that you have in your hand or in your Google. Why you need to improve your thinking first, I'll tell you this, is because you will need to make the judgments. Whatever is coming out of that technology, whether it is good enough or it is bad enough, and if you don't have the ability, you might not be able to judge that. So you need to have that ability to judge, okay, is this of good quality, is this the quality I need, is it the right answer? You know, I don't know if you've heard about hallucination and the rest of them in AI. They can give you the things that are not even right, things that are not even correct, and you think it is correct. The way it is written, the way it will be presented, it will look very beautiful, that you think that this is correct, but it is not correct. So you need to improve your thinking. You need to improve yourself enough to use that tool. If you are a driver, you need to be very good in driving for you to make use of those sports cars and all those beautiful ones. If you don't have the skill, no matter how beautiful that tool looks like, it might not be able to help you. So technology is just there as tool, and make sure to use it as tool. That is what it is. So try as much as possible to use your technology well. Don't go trying to you get more technology, get more improvement. Oh, this one and that. What if I add this? This one is out now. What if I should just buy this? If I buy this, then it's going to improve. This one is out. It will not help you if your mind is not developed. So try as much as possible to develop your own mind, develop your thinking. When you are reading, try to ask questions in those things that you are reading. What is in this for me? What does this really mean? The Google is going to give you answers. I mean, people have put it in there. It's going to bring down those answers, but you need to understand it yourself. But if you've stopped thinking, how are you going to understand it? How are you going to make use of it? So try as much as possible to improve yourself, not depend on those technology. Depending on those tools, they are just a short-term satisfactions, short-term answers, short-term relief, but in the long term you will struggle, because each time you keep going back, and if you don't understand it, you will struggle. So let's go back to our deep work time. This is 12 p.m. So we are going to be working from 12 till 12:50. I wish you a very successful work time, and make sure to reduce every distraction during this time. this is a break time now. It's a break time. I'll be pausing it to go walk around, have a little stretch. So pause. It's a break. So make sure that you're present to your break. Go walk around, stretch, and improve circulation. I'll be back in maybe 4 minutes. Okay, so there we go. Back again. It's a bit cold here. I don't know for others, so we just have to go through the chat to see if there is any questions there that we can answer. If there isn't, there is nothing. I will answer. So we continue with the discussion we were having on how to improve our productivity, how to improve ourselves, because we are the basic, we are the most, should I say, the foundation of what we will be. It's not dependent on the outside, it's not dependent on the resources or the society around us, but we ourselves. So from within, you need to be strong. From within, you need to be, should I say, resourceful. You should be intelligent, you should be thoughtful, you should think deeply, you should use the resources within yourself first before you start looking for the ones outside, because outside is just a tool and nothing but a tool. So you need to be able to use that tool to the optimum. I don't know, let me just check this. I think it's tapping. I don't even know what the problem is. why is it's not happening, I don't know, and all that. So I just paused the sound that was going on there. So we on our break. Make sure that you enjoy your break. Don't leave your break for anyone to control. It is your time to gain clarity. It is your time to improve your energy. It's your time to relax, to restore your energy, to restore yourself. If you have been working, then you need to rest. If you have a lot to do, then you need to rest. It's very important that you rest. So make sure that you take your rest serious. Rest in between jobs and be prepare for the next task. Because if you keep going on and stretching, that doesn't make it wise. It takes a wise man to know that you need break. Your rest is because you have a lot to do. You go on a break because you have a lot to achieve. You don't go on a break because you have finished everything. Nobody ever does. So if you are waiting till you finish everything before you go on a break, no, you will miss it. So make sure that you rest when you ought to rest and enjoy your break time. Make sure you are not dehydrated. Make sure that you eat enough food, good food, not just food. Good food is very important. And if you are looking to improve your productivity, you are looking to improve your output in the office, maybe you are looking to gain a certificate to improve yourself, that's improving your skill and your training, then this is the space for you, because here we discuss how to improve our productivity, how to strengthen our memory, how to strengthen our ability to produce the output that we need. And it's something that happens strategically. It's not, doesn't just happen. You know, many people think that success most times is by luck. No. There are so many people that are very intelligent, but they are not successful. There are so many people that are doing all they can, they are doing the hard work, but they are not successful. So it's something that you should be strategic about. And that means you should have a plan, especially if you want to achieve those outputs, those results without much stress. I just mark it, I say much stress, because there is no way anybody that is promising you achievement, success without stress is not giving you the right information. There is always a little pressure which sharpens the line, which sharpens who you are, which sharpens the way you think. So that pressure must be there, but to apply the right amount of pressure is what you need to learn how to do that. So you go on and on without breaking, you go on and on without losing out in real life, because so many people are losing out. They are just all about their work. All they are doing is every day they go to work and just like triangle every day, and at the end of the day, when they are 60, 65, 70, they will retire. You see them struggling because they don't know where to go from there. You see them struggling because they have left what gives them the meaning to life. So there is a lot to do beyond that. So you need to live a balanced life. You need to live to enjoy the work you are doing, enjoy rest, and enjoy your hobby. Hobby is just that work that is disguised as joy. So you need to have one, and that is going to connect you to people beyond your age, above and within your age. So you still have people to communicate with, you still have people to interact with, even at the end of the work life that you so much value. You know, so many of us, we get our identity from the work we are doing. Oh, he's a doctor, oh, she's a nurse, oh, that's a teacher, oh, does that, this, that, and that is where we get our fulfillment. Then have you asked yourself what happens when you retire and you no longer have those people that you teach? You no longer have to go to the hospital, you no longer have to do those jobs. With time you start losing your friends. With time you see that yes, loneliness is real. So it's very important that you develop not just your career, that you also develop a hobby that will keep you grounded, that will keep you connected to the society. Is very important. And this is 1 p.m. so we are back to our sprint time. So it's time for us to sprint it and see how much we achieve within this. Remember that we are doing Pomodoro sections 50-10. So every top of the hour we start like now, we do 15 minutes. After the 15 minutes, then we go on a break for 10 minutes. Mindful break. Mindful, I say mindful, which means you should be mindful of it and be present in it. So we chat during that time, walk around like I did, and make sure to take your eyes off the screen intermittently as you read. Take your eyes off the screen and adjust your focus by looking further ahead in front of you through the window, wherever you can see, as far as you can see, to adjust your sight. That's very important to anyone that treasures their eyes, especially if your eyes is an asset, like it is for me, because I need it for a lot of things. So protect it and take care of it. So let's go and see how much you achieve before it's 150. break time now. It's time for us to relax and maybe have a chat if there is anyone that wants to chat in this space now. Let me see. So it's our break time. It's time for us to relax and chat. If you have any question, you can put it in the chat box so we can talk about it. If there isn't any, then we can also progress. That's one thing we can do. So let's see if there is anything in the chat that we can talk about. No. Hello, yeah, and everyone. This is a workspace uh, time. It's time for us to do a task, and we do 50-10 Pomodoro section. And this Pomodoro section, it teaches us how to structure our day, how to structure our tasks. So during the deep work time, which is 50 minutes on top of every hour, from every hour till 50 minutes, that's how it goes. So let's just look at it as a time for us to learn how to refocus, how to put our mind to work. So it's very important that we take care of it and increase our focus. Then when it is time for us to relax, then like it is the break time, then we do the break time. It's very important that we also listen to ourselves, to take care of ourselves, because they are the most important part of this success that we are seeking. If you are not taking care of yourself, it will be very, very difficult for you to achieve what you want. So take care of yourself, then you can achieve much more. But if you fail to take care of yourself, that will be a struggle, and that's not very, should I say, nice. It's very important that you take care of yourself. Then you can achieve what you want. But if you don't take care of yourself, even if you have all the resources, you have all the time, you might not be able to achieve what you want. So during the break time, use it as a time to relax, as a time to improve, as a time to, should I say, come back, as a time to gain clarity, a time to improve yourself, relax, and don't take it to finish the work that you have. And let me just go through the chat and see if there are people there. If you're there, please you can indicate that you're there and maybe ask a question or maybe whatever you have in mind for us to talk about, or if there is a way you think we should improve this space, you can just do that. Yeah, so if there is a way for you that you think we can improve this, then you can just discuss that with us in this space. That's why we are here, and it's very important to us that we see how others feel about this space. So let's talk about our productivity, let's talk about ourselves, what we want, because many times we think that our success is dependent on those outside there, maybe all the technologies and everything that we think that we need. But the truth of the matter is that your success mostly depends on you, is you first. So you need to take care of yourself, you need to improve yourself, you need to equip yourself, you need to strengthen yourself. You will need everything that you have to keep yourself going. That's very important. That you keep yourself going and you keep yourself equipped and everything that you need, so you can use the tools, which are the things outside there, to the optimum. Yeah, because if you don't think deeply, there is no tool that can help you. Like I said before, you need to learn how to think, you need to learn how to analyze things, you need to learn how to process information, how to understand things. Then things will be easier for you. And when you have a tool, then it will be easier for you to use that tool. That is just how it works. But if you are not prepared to take care of that area, that's strengthening your being, strengthening who you are, strengthening yourself, then no matter the tools that you are given, you might not be able to make use of it. If you buy, should I say, an aeroplane, you buy a car, you buy whatever, and give it to a child, because that child doesn't have the ability, doesn't have the skill, the child might not be able to succeed in using it. The same thing with all the AIs and all the smart technologies that we have. Yeah, you might achieve very little having it if you don't have a good thinking ability. So there is need for you to improve your thinking ability. There is need for you to strengthen the ability to think. That is very, very important. So let's look at why we should improve ourselves? Why do you think, maybe if you have any contribution, you put it in the chat. Why do you think that we should improve ourselves, or do we just need to depend on this technology, and since they can provide all the answers, since they can solve all the should I say the problems, whatever you put in the chat, you are going to get an answer. Then we should depend on them and not bother what happens, or do we still need to improve ourselves? Those are the things that we need to ask the question. So we need to know, is this still important that we improve ourselves? Because this is really affecting our children. Go back in school, you see them, you give them assignments, many of them, they will go back and just use ChatGPT or whatever to do the assignment and bring it back. What do you think is happening, and what do you think will be the end of such arrangements? So we need to discuss that. Those are the things that we need to be very frank about. It's not something that you think, okay, it can be swept under the carpet and everything goes. It's just like the water passing through passing under the bridge. Everything that bites at night might be, that kind of words. So once they pass, they are growing, Then what happens to our society? What will become of our society? You know that if you don't think, if your thinking is weak, definitely there is no tool that can help you. If your thinking is weak, it's just like when you look at every other person that their thinking is not that good. No matter what you give them, it's not going to make much difference. But if you have a good thinking ability, then even little tools can really help. And you know that AI they can generate, but that also depends on the prompts that you give to it. And then when you give that prompt, it's going to bring out answers which many people will just take the way they see it. Many a times they are wrong. I'm here to shock you. Many times they are wrong. If you want to know whether they are wrong, just put some scientific things and just ask, and maybe ask for the, should I say, the citations, the references. What it will bring is what we call hallucination. It's just, should I just say, it is just framing things and bringing it up to you, and the way it is written will look very beautiful. It will look very captivating, that you think that this thing is true, but most times they are not true. They are not true. So you need to have the ability to discern whether this thing is true or not, whether it is factual or it is not factual. You need to have the ability to discern whether the output, what it brought out, has the right quality that you need, or it is should I say it gels with reality. So those are the things that you will need your own ability to discern. Google might give you all the answers because people are putting it up there. It's not just generating it, it's what people already did and the ideas people already brought out. So when you ask a question, Google is going to give you answers, but you will need your own ability to understand these answers for you to be able to implement it, for you to be able to use it. So that is why you will need to improve your own thinking. You will need to improve your own brain. You need to keep your memory going. Memory is not all about storing information or remembering the past. It's your processor. That's the engine. It's your processor. You use it to process the information. You use it to process the whatever you've seen or what you were asked or what you are trying to solve. Use it to process it. So your processor is very important. Protect it. You need to strengthen it. So for the memory exercise, I'll just give one now before we go back to our sprint time. So if you are there and you are listening to get the memory exercise for today, please listen very carefully. I want you to get this done and see how much you still remember. So let's just ask a question. How fast, maybe you grade it 1 minute, 1 second, 3 seconds. How fast did you reach out for your phone when you were asked to calculate a number, or maybe you bought things and you needed a change, or you bought things and you came back with a change? How fast did you reach out for your phone before you consult, before you ask yourself, do I know this? Before you start thinking, can I calculate this? Did you even think, or you just went straight to the phone or to the calculator? Those are the things that you will need to ask yourself. If you reach out very fast, 1 minute, 2 minutes, you did not even give your brain the time to struggle to get this information, then you are putting your mind to sleep. You are putting your memory to sleep. You are not using it, and it will grow weaker like every other muscles of the body. If you did not use it, it will weaken, it's going to deteriorate, and it's going to not support you. So you will need to consult yourself. You need to go back to think, and you need to ask yourself first before you go to any of these tools. You first. Once your memory is good, once your thinking is strong, your tools will be very supportive and you do a lot with tools. But once your memory and your thinking is weak, tools cannot help you. It's as simple as that. And remember that if you cannot explain it, you don't understand it. So bear that principle in mind when we go back to work now. We'll return to it later. That will be once is 250. So well done to everyone that's there and those that are supporting in whatever platform you're watching from. So let's go back to work and see how much you achieve before it is 250.